誰かの声が聞こえてくるいつまでも広がる世界から誰かの祈り響いてゆくどこまでも溶け合う世界へとこの鎖が導くステージ遠く静かに幕開けを待つ出会いと別れが交わる時紡がれる物語過去も今も明日も踏み込まれてく揺らぐ街に100の出会いを超えてたどり着く大地で100の別れの意味手上の解き放つ歌え踊れ救うのライトが闇を照らす世界は一つの舞台重く降りたシャマコの壁目指す道はおぼろなままだから風にひとひら舞う花のように遥か空を越えて新世界の扉開こう100の出会いを超えてたどり着く大地で100の別れの意味手上の解き放つ歌え踊れエンドステージの幕が開る世界は一つの舞台それは交差する世界
What's going on, peeps? How are we all doing today? Nice to see so many of you in the chat already. Let's put our hands together and pray that we get some good games today. Hope everyone's recovered after the end of yesterday's stream. Bit of a roller coaster. Let's go on Mesats, JJBA, Yondame, Lexi. Why are you hating, Lexi? Do I look like Yaya to you? Hurry, how we doing, bro? The Dank, what's going on? Mickey, who else we got? TJ, another Lexi manages gout. What the hell? What kind of name is that? Second chance, what's going on? Beef bowls. Listen, all I'm hoping for today are two things: Virtua Fire and Stranger Than Heaven. I highly doubt we're gonna get Virtua Fire, but I believe when I checked the lineup yesterday, Stranger Than Heaven is supposed to be here. So if I get one of the two, I'm happy. What happened yesterday? Oh, bro, you need to go watch the end of the stream. I can't even explain it to you. I can't even explain it to you. You have to go and watch the end of the stream. I'm not even doing that to try and like promote my own stream. For anyone that was there at the end of the stream, it is very difficult to explain what we experienced at the end of that stream. So after this one's done, go and check it out. It's going on, Darkman Lord. How you doing, bro? Should be hoping for Roger. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Roger. I really do. I really hope that we see Roger at Gamescom. Actually, I really hope that we see Roger, because that means that very soon we're gonna start getting Yu-Gi-Oh media. Let's just get that stupid kangaroo out of the way, and then we can focus on what really matters. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Roger. I welcome it. Please show him so we can get out of the way as soon as possible, and I can start focusing on what really matters. No spoilers for Bleach, please. I have not watched it. I've avoided all of my group chats. I would like to binge it. I can't wait to sit there and binge it. I think I'm going to be in France by the time... yeah, I think I'll be closing in on the last couple of episodes when I'll start binging, because I don't want to wait until the last episode, because then I'll definitely get spoiled. But I'm going to binge it while I'm in France. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've heard that it's 10/10. Hurry up. Nah, the problem is that when I start watching shows, I get sidetracked. So I'd rather just binge it and watch all of it. So when I get to France, I'll watch it. Why haven't I finished watching Invincible yet? Why do you think, Lexi? Take a wild guess. You hate binge watching. I love binge watching. I love binge watching when it's shows that I love. Otherwise, if it's a show I don't really care about, I'll watch it every now and then. You don't know. It might be because I don't have any time to watch it right now. I have no time to watch it right now. I have to picking and choosing what to watch. And to be honest, I haven't watched any anime in 2 weeks. I think around 2 weeks. I'm behind on One Piece as well. Once you binge it, I want an apology for your awful takes on particular characters. Absolutely not. If characters redeem themselves in this arc, then that's fine. But that's everything that I said prior holds true. There will be no apologies issued, none whatsoever. And that Mesats, I'm not stupid. I wasn't born yesterday because I know which character I was critical of, and you just spoiled me. So now I know who to look out for. So well done. Well done, Mesats. Claps in the chat for Mesats for spoiling Bleach. Thank you very much. I won't even say who it is. I know who you're talking about now because there's only one character I was hypercritical of. When are you moving over to competitive Beyblade like an adult, Mike? I don't know, bro. That's a big ask. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I've got the chops for that. He was talking about Deku from Mid Hero. Oh, do you know I was meant to finish off My Hero and I just gave up. I just gave up. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I know who Masats was talking about. I was not born yesterday. I know who it is. I know who it is. But please, no more spoilers. I would really like to sit and enjoy it. If I beat your Yujiro, you have to do a Fortnite stream with chat and you can't end stream until you get 3 crowns. Absolutely not. I will never stream Fortnite on this channel. I will never stream Fortnite on this channel. I don't even know what 3 crowns is, but I will never put Fortnite on this channel. I can promise you that. There would have to be something dramatic for me to happen to me for me to say I'm going to stream Fortnite because I lost the bet. It has to be worth my time. And losing one random match on Casino Fire 8 is not worth it. What if Yujiro comes to Fortnite, bro? Vegeta's in Fortnite and I still won't stream it. And he's my favorite anime character. So yeah, that's definitely not happening. You could put Kiryu in there. He's my favorite video game character. Still not happening. Your Fortnite hate is so unwarranted. I don't even hate it. I just don't like it. It's not for me. Certain games are made for certain people. That's why we have different genres and different types of games. I don't hate Fortnite. It's just not for me. Fall Guys. Now, Curry's speaking my language. I like Fall Guys. I would do a Fall Guys stream. If I could get the boys to agree, we play some Fall Guys. I'd do that. You said before that you hate it. Yeah, but I'm just being facetious. Like, I don't hate Fortnite. I just I don't care for it. It just looks boring. A couple of times I've played it. It's been boring. So I don't want to put something on that's gonna bore everyone. I know people had fun watching me get tortured on Mortal Kombat 1. But I only did that because I have a history of MK. You're not a fan of Tokon, but you don't hate it. Yeah, I like Tokon. I'm not good at it, and don't particularly feel like playing it right now. But I'm happy to stream it if you guys want to play it. Magic the Gathering streams with C4, Chad, and Yaya. When? Never, never. I've got loads of One Piece cards. I've got loads and loads of One Piece cards. If I do learn to play the game one day, because I am just a collector right now, then maybe we can do that. But I can't indulge in Magic the Gathering. There's already a Naruto TCG coming out that I want to get my hands on. I missed out on the storyboards, the story cards that came out for Dragon Ball recently, which I was very upset about. just about got my hands on the 30th anniversary Pokemon collection, so I can't do Magic the Gathering as well, bro. It's too much. Speaking of MK1, what if Ed Boon announces a new NRS game? Bro, I would love a new NRS game. I'd love a new NRS game. We were saying yesterday, I don't know if who was in the stream yesterday, but we were saying that for as much shit as we've given Mortal Kombat over the years, all three active Mortal Kombat games, excluding 9 because it's not active. If it was, I think it would be up there as well. But all three Mortal Kombat games have over 1,000 people playing. MKX had 450, but MK1 and MK11 both had about 1,200, 1,300. If they could unite the Mortal Kombat community, it would actually be one of the highest played fighting games easily. But they can't seem to unite the communities. They just can't seem to unite them. So if they do a Mortal Kombat game, I'd love to see Mortal Kombat united under one banner. Everyone can play. I would love that. But it sucks because I am a fan of the 3D era, and of the current era, MKX was my favorite one. But MKX don't play anything like 11, and 11 don't play anything like 1. And it's annoying because I would love for everyone to be united under one banner. But when you go and look at the Steam charts, MKX has 450 people playing. MK1 has 1,200. MK11 has about 1,500. So the player base is completely split. These badges are sick. Yeah, so those badges are different families in the Yakuza games. So some of you have got like the Tojo clan, some of you have got Majima's family, some of you have got the Omi Alliance, depending on how many years you've been a member. I think 10 years, no, 10 years is the Tojo clan crest, I think. If I did them right, I might have messed it up. Because I think I accidentally got Tojo mixed up with Majima's family, but one of them anyway. And I put some new stickers in the comments as well because people are requesting new ones. They should do a Street Fighter 6 of MK by combining mechanics. It's a little bit more deeper than that with Mortal Kombat though, because MK actually has the digital versions, the 3D versions, and then the NRS versions. And trying to blend all of those styles, I don't know if it'd be possible. It definitely won't be possible for the 3D games. So I don't know. The digital versions had the dialer combo, really quick combos. You know, some of them would go on for long depending on which version of the game you were playing. The 3D era games were very, very neutral based, and then the current games were, you know, MK1. MK1's a bit all over the place, but when they put Yujiro into Tekken 8, you think they will upgrade every character as he will body everyone if the anime has anything to go by. Yeah, I think that Yujiro is going to have special lose animations against everyone because I heard the developers saying that when Yujiro loses, he doesn't actually lose. I don't know what that means. I don't know if someone's going to run in front of him. I don't know if he's going to literally look at the screen and blame us. But yeah, I think they're going to put a lot of work into Yujiro because I think they know that it's a make or break moment for Tekken 8. If Yujiro comes out and people don't like him, I dread to think what's going to happen for season 4 if there even is one. How comes fighting games are never balanced? It's super difficult to balance a fighting game. You got to think about it. Let's just use Tekken for example. If every character has 100 moves, then you need to test those moves to make sure they're okay. Then you have to test them in thousands of scenarios against other characters. And then you have to test them in different scenarios on the stage. And then you have to do like counter hit tests and all this. It's difficult. So when characters come out and they're unbalanced, and there's problems with them, I don't get too annoyed. That's not my big issue with fighting games. I don't think I've really made too many videos about that sort of stuff. My problem with fighting games is the infrastructure. It feels very dated, and it feels like there's very obvious things they can do to make the quality of the game better, like the quality of life stuff. That's my main issue with fighting games. Balance, I don't mind if characters come out broken. I'd prefer if they didn't. But when you look at the scope of Tekken, and then you're adding a new character into the game, there's, I dare say, 100,000 scenarios you've got to test with that character just to try and make them work properly against everybody else. So I don't get too fussed about that. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. Sup, Polo dude, gonna have to skip this one. Oh no. Working on an hours-long project involving real-life dark content. Oh shit. Real-life dark content. Can you shed some light on that? That sounds sick, man. Well, I hope it goes well. Thank you for the donation. Always appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Real-life dark content sounds interesting, though. The thing about Yujiro is, though, he's going to get complained about regardless. Twitter always complains about the DLC characters. Yeah, they don't... Tekken team don't need to listen to Twitter. Like, it's fine to engage, and there are people that come up with good suggestions, but yeah, they're going to be bitching and complaining because he is going to be omega powerful. He has to be. He has to be. You can't release Yujiro and he be weak. This has got to be a top tier character. He's got to be floating around the top tier, or at the very least, he can be like a hidden top tier where it's not super obvious, but when you play him properly, he's a problem. I'll tell you in Discord later. Well, hopefully it's not as bad as that Cows book that you were talking about. That was something else. Have you seen the Tekken Discord? Yeah, I've seen it. It's a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess. Like how you complained about Mieri, Mike. I just complained about her existence. I didn't really complain about the balancing around it. I just said this. Why is this character in here over Ogre? People were asking for Ogre. But the balancing, I didn't really make much noise about the balancing. I heard that she's not even balanced poorly. But remember, I haven't played Tekken. I haven't played Tekken properly since season 2, really. Like, I dabbled here and there, did some of the beef set streams, but I kind of just said, till I get a character I like, I'm not going to play the game. And then they announced Yujiro, so I haven't played it since April was the last time I actually sat and played, and only played a couple of matches then. I got to God 2 and then I quit. And I was like, I'm not gonna play it until Yujiro gets here now. So when we actually do the stream, it'll be a nice it'll be like I'm playing the game again for the first time. I don't want women in Tekken, that's a lie. I don't want the characters that you're asking for, Lexi. I don't want the Lucky Chloes, I don't want the Asuzenas. I don't want them characters in my game. Don't want the Mierizos. Mirizo, especially being a replacement for Ancient Ogre, just irked my soul. Terrible decisions. They just, I don't know what's wrong with fighting game developers. This is the same thing we were talking about with 2XKO. When I look at the list of champions in League of Legends, because my missus was going through them with me, they have some genuinely interesting looking characters. And then you get fucking Timu. What? Timu? Like, mate, you've actually got sick looking characters in your game. Characters that would have gone really well in a fighting game, and you choose Timu. I could have told that 2XKO team for free they were making a mistake. Bushin Ryukat, thank you for the $5. What's good, Mike and chat? Gamescom live react. Glad they have a place to go. Just watch Batman Nightfall anime 10 out of 10. I haven't seen that. Thanks for the donation, but yeah, I haven't seen that. I'll definitely, that's on my list. I've got a long list of things to get through. But Gamescom, there's a 30-minute pre-show when this goes live, and then the show starts at 6:45, I think, half an hour after this live stream goes live. And then it's 2 hours. So we're here for at least 2.5, well, 3 hours basically. To be fair, you don't care about Timu because you don't play LoL. That's true. That's true. But they were trying to appeal to the FGC. And LoL players, League of Legends players, they don't want to play 2XKO. The fighting game people are the ones that were going to play that game. So they should have looked at the characters and been like, who here translates to a fighting game? Who translates to a fighting game? And they chose Timu. And I was like, what are you doing? If you want to add him as DLC, then fine, maybe down the line. But you got to have a strong starting roster, and that is a dumb character to put on the starting roster. I remember I saw it, and they were trying to do the whole like Akuma pose, and it's trying to be cute, and I was like, no, you've lost me. You lost me. Here goes all the hindsight 2020 opinions on 2XKO. Bro, I've got videos from 10 months ago. I posted them up in the video I did the other day. I got a video from 8 months ago, and we got a stream from 7 months ago. I said the same things that I'm saying now. My stance has not changed. I've been quite consistent on it. The videos are there. The live streams are there. You can hear me saying what I said then now. So I haven't changed my stance once. I said it back then. The roster was dog shit. And the roster was dog shit. Ari was a good pick because she seems mega popular. So Ari seemed like a good pick. That Jinx girl, she seemed like a good pick. Because is she in some show called Arcane or something? I haven't seen it. I've just seen pictures of her everywhere. Who else was that samurai Yasuo? Yasuo was a good pick. Yeah, Thresh, good pick. But then some of the other ones, like the dude with the big like warhammer and then the armor, I was like, look kind of goofy. And then there was a really tall dude, and I was like, you look kind of dumb as well. I'm not really feeling that. What time is this starting? It starts in 18 minutes, bro. Starts in 18 minutes. What's going on, Kenshin? How you doing, man? Yeah, thank you, Miss Sats. You might not agree with my takes, but I am consistent on my takes. You can go back and check my Tekken 8 videos. I was requesting Yujiro from time ago. It was not people on Twitter were like, no, he's just saying that now. I'll even show you guys as proof. Yujiro was one of the characters that I was asking for. Let me see if I can find this video. What was that? Made me jump. Where's that video that I posted? God, I posted so much buried in here. Well, now I have to find it, otherwise I'm gonna look like I've got pie on my face. Damn, where is it? It's such an old video as well. Oh, here it is. Found it. Here we go. 2 years ago. See that? This was it wasn't the first one I posted, but I remember this one because I was arguing with somebody in the comment section. They were like, why would they put Yujiro in the game? That's bare stupid, blah, blah, blah. I said, bro, what are you talking about? Yujiro is that guy. He should be in the game. There's videos of me talking about this back in Tekken 7, but no one knew my channel existed back then. I've been advocating for this character for eons. It says 2 years ago. It's actually almost 3 years ago. It just hasn't changed yet, but it's closer to 3 years. The original video I posted about Yujiro is, I think it's at least 5 years old. Where I was like, Yujiro or Oma. One of those two characters. Or I wanted Kiryu, but I had a feeling Virtua Fighter was going to be making a comeback because they were doing all that VF5 stuff. So if nothing else, I have been consistent. What, Lexi, what are you going on about? It's cringe. He's not a Power Ranger or a wrestler. What's wrong with the Power Rangers? He don't have superpowers or a demon possessing his hand. No reason to pose like that. I think someone needs to watch Baki. I think someone needs to watch Baki and get a bit cultured because you're talking a bit reckless in chat right now. If there's a season 4, they need to come with some hype picks. And I'm gonna stick to the picks that I said. No more guest characters. We've got Clive. We've got Yujiro. I think that's enough. I think they should have Jinpachi, Ancient Ogre, Michelle Chang, and Miguel. I think that season pass would go crazy. You can switch out one of them for Lei Wulong. That's cool. But one of those five, I would go there. I would go there. Save Oma. Save Oma for the next game. Don't put him in this game. Save it for the next one. We don't want to put a guest character because we've already got Yujiro coming into this one. Ideally, Yujiro would not be in the Tekken game that I like the least. But it's fine. Whatever, we'll make it work. But save my other favorite picks for another Tekken game where they do get it right. If we get a next game, yeah, that's true. That's true. Tekken 9 is probably going to be in trouble. Lexi, what are you going on about? Who are you talking about if you're not talking about Yujiro? I must have missed it. Oh, and I think as a gesture of goodwill, even though this is a big ask, because I know that it's difficult to just put Tekken characters out there, it would be lovely to get a Mokujin or a Tetsujin as a free download. So we can do like, it'd be cool to do a live stream where everyone picks Mokujin. Everyone picks Mokujin for the whole live stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that would be good for streams. I think that would be good for the game's exposure. Like Mokujin's an important character. Ushin Ryukat, thank you for the $2. Excited for AEW All In. Osprey versus Omega is the only real match that I'm invested in because I don't really watch AEW like that. But I'll watch it. I'll check it out. AEW has been getting better. They have. I used to give them a hard time, but they've been getting better. When is it again? I've forgotten. Yeah, if Tekken 8 wants to win back some goodwill, you give us Mokujin, give us Mokujin, and give us a Tetsujin skin to go with it, or even give us the female Mokujin. Give that as a gesture of goodwill, and what would be super sick is do what Virtuify did, because I saw someone do this as a mod the other day, and I thought it was such a good idea. Make the characters have like Tekken 2 or Tekken 3 variants where, like, you know, in Virtuify where they have really old looking versions of the characters, but it's still like the current character, it's just a skin. They should give that to Tekken characters, and I think they should just take old stages. Don't even do them up. Just take old stages and slap them into Tekken 8. I don't know what the requirements would be to do that, like from the old engines to the new one. But I'm not even asking for updated visuals. Just take like Emotionless Passion, where you fight Kazuya and Devil in Tekken 2, and just slap that into Tekken 8 as it is. I like the old graphics. I think it looks sick. Take that stage from Tekken 2 where you're on a mountain. I think it was Law or Nina's stage. The rooftop from Tekken 6 would be heat. Yeah, it would be sick, man. It would be sick. And my suggestion for quality of life changes is take Tekken Ball, or what's it called? Is it Tekken Ball? Yeah, Tekken Ball, the volleyball game, and make that accessible in lobbies, not just in the open lobby, but in the closed lobbies where like we play, where we do sets, so that if we get bored of playing, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna switch the lobby over to a Tekken Ball lobby, and we just play it there instead of I have to close the lobby. I gotta go down to Africa Region 1, walk all the way down the stairs. Everybody come meet me there. That's just long. Like nobody wants to do that. That would be a nice quality of life change. Because I think Tekken Ball's fun in this game. I actually think they did a good job with it. But I don't want to walk down that lobby, close my lobby to go and find it, tell everyone to come meet me in Europe 10, and then we play there. It seems long. I want Yoshimitsu Tekken 2 stage and Paul's Tekken 3 stage. Yeah, that would be sick. That would be very, very sick. But we'll see in it. I mean, like Tekken 8, I don't know. Those are all things that I'm not even saying give it to us as a gesture of goodwill. If you bundled that in a pack, I would pay for that. I know Tom was saying the FGC don't like paying for shit, but it's because they don't give us anything worth paying for. Like the battle passes and all that. Why am I paying for that? What's the battle? What do I want with this battle pass? I really and truly, what value is this really giving me? But if you give me a pack of like nostalgic Tekken 2 stages, I'll pay a pretty penny for that. I'll support that. I would support that happily. Um, if you can somehow pull off giving me back ground funk zero or ground zero funk, I can't remember what it's, I think it's ground zero funk. If you can get me back that Tekken 5 stage music, I'm there. I don't even think the finalizer is in Tekken 8. If you give me back ground zero funk and finalizer, I'll pay for that. Tekken Force mode would be fun. Yeah, and Tekken Force would be fun, but okay, pre-show in 27 minutes. Cool. So we got some time to burn. You'd pay for Moonlit Wilderness stage. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, and I understand Tekken stages are expensive. I believe Harada. I don't know if I believe 350 grand or whatever he said. That sounds insane, but I can accept they're probably expensive. So if they're expensive DLC packs, I'll be like, okay, no worries, no problem, Tekken. I'll reach into my wallet and I'll support that, because that to me is like, okay, cool. This is an interesting thing that you're adding to the game. I'll support that. Uh, Quicksil 13, thank you for the 250 jewels, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. How am I finding Bob? I don't know. I haven't got him. I haven't got him. I haven't played Tekken 8 since April, so I don't know. But yeah, that's what I'd like anyway. I'd like some quality of life changes. Like the lobby system to have team battle would be nice. Virtify's got it, Tokon's got it. It seems like it's becoming a standard to add team battle into the game. I'm not asking for Tekken Tag, I'm asking for team battle. Add that into the lobby system so we can just change it up. Put tournament mode back in there. I would support that stuff. I would support that. They would 100% get my support, but I just feel like they're just giving us shit that no one cares about. Tekken Bowling, yeah, Tekken Bowling sounds good. What's my thoughts on the GTA 6 leaks? That situation is fucking crazy. That guy is so who was it that told me yesterday? Was it yesterday? Someone told me. I think someone told me on stream that they're trying, or maybe it was my missus that told me. I can't remember. Someone said to me they're trying to get him admitted to a mental institute so that he can never leave. Allegedly, I don't know how true this is. It sounds fucking crazy, but it also doesn't sound. It. I've heard. Was it Dell that told me? I can't remember, but they sound like the mafia of the gaming industry. I wouldn't fuck with Rockstar. That's all I'm saying. That guy's in big fucking trouble. He's in big trouble. They are hunting him. I saw a leak today. I'm not even gonna say what I saw, but all I'll say is that anybody that was concerned that this game is gonna be like, it's not gonna be hyper violent or doing crazy shit. What I saw today, I was like, yeah, these developers are mad. They have done, and I know for certain it wasn't AI. Obviously, I didn't share it because I don't want Rockstar to come down like a ton of bricks, and I didn't message anyone about it. All I'll say is that I heard loads of people saying, "Oh, this game's gone woke. There's not going to be anything bad in this game. It's gone woke." I was like, I don't think so. What I saw, I was like, this is mad. It looks cool. It looks like they've done a lot. Yeah, Dell knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about, bro. The leak that came out today, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I couldn't believe the developers put this shit in the game. I was like, no one is playing this game on YouTube. Everyone's getting demonetized. Everyone's getting demonetized. Just have fun with the game. Don't worry about making money on it, because you will not be making money on this game. Don't talk about the leak in chat. Don't say what it is. Don't say what the leak is, because I'm telling you, Rockstar will come for you. They'll find out where you live. I don't know how they do it, but they'll do it. Oh, you guys don't listen, do you? Mods, anyone that is posting what the leak is, just delete the comment, please. Uh, listen, I ain't messing with the mafia, okay? I am not messing with the mafia. These guys are not messing around. Is it as bad as MK Gore? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Eris talked about the leaks. Eris is a madman. I'm not. They're coming after UK man, especially. They are coming after UK man, especially. I'm not. I'm not risking that shit. Not after the stuff that I saw they were threatening. But yeah, the game looks great. Like it looks fantastic. I was watching and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm sold. That looks really good. Chatter, thank you for the 10 jewels. Appreciate you. Getting the Peaky Blinders. Yeah, man. I saw a video of UK police pulling up to some guy's house, and the caption was they pulled up to his house because they think that he was associated to the guy that did the leaks. I don't know if it was true or not, but I was like, if that's true, if they got the UK police to pull up to people's houses, that's mad. Yeah, so Dear Lord saw it as well. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck? When is the Netflix showcase on the 27th? You just got back from checking the last hour of yesterday's stream, bro. The last hour of yesterday's stream was mad. It was actually mad. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Why are you even seeing that? You're better than that, dude. That leak was getting sent everywhere. It was all over. It's all over Twitter. All over Twitter. I was wearing my cross when I saw it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I repented. I was baffled. I was like, damn. They really put everything in this game. Still waiting on that gym stream. Bro, I've been training. I've been training. I told Jay yesterday, you let me know when you're ready. I told him to come to my gym tomorrow. I'm not working tomorrow. I told him to come down tomorrow. We'll see if he comes down. I've been doing a 5K at least about 3 to 4 times a week, about three times a week mostly. And I can do a 5K now in 28 minutes, which I'm pretty happy about. Because when I started about a month ago, I could do a 5K in 38 minutes. So to shave 10 minutes off my time in a month, I'm pretty happy about. I want to try and get it down to 25 minutes because I've heard that's where like regional runners sit. So 25 minutes is my goal. I think I can get there. I think I can get there. I'm learning how to like pace myself. I could have gotten better than 28 minutes, but where I was running, the wind just started like pushing us back, and I was like, oh man, I'm running against the wind. So I still got 28 minutes, but I think I can at least get it down close to 26 and then eventually push for 25. Am I caught up on Bleach yet? No. I'll be binge watching Bleach when I go to France next month. I'm not watching it until then. I want to sit and enjoy it. I did 10K in 46 minutes and 6 seconds. That's pretty sick. That's pretty fast actually. We're working our way up to a 10K. So eventually we're gonna do it. Our plans to run like a marathon eventually. We'll start with a half marathon, and eventually we'll get to a marathon. But I told Jay, I was like, listen, we can put GoPros on. We can just do some gym content outside. 5K under 30 is super respectable. Probably puts you in the 1% of the population. Yeah, man. I read on Google. I was really happy about that. So yeah, I'm gonna push for 25. I've heard that elite runners can do it in about 13 to 15 minutes. I don't know if I'll ever get to that. I think it's possible for me to get it close to 20 minutes. I think I can get it close to 20 minutes. But that's going to take quite a bit of training. I'll probably have to lose more weight. But yeah. Unfortunately for me, I haven't been running because of work. Yeah, I know work can get in the way. Can definitely get in the way, 100%. I mean, I didn't go gym today because we finished the stream yesterday at 5 in the morning, and then I had to get out for work at 9. And I'm streaming Gamescom, so I was like, I'll just take the day off. Tomorrow I'm gonna go running again, and I'll go to the gym. Hopefully Jay comes down and we actually just film some gym content. Do you lift heavy, Mike, or are you more focused on cardio? I'm doing both now. Like I'm trying to give both equal time. So in the mornings, I'll run, and then like afternoon or evening, I'll lift. Some days I lift really heavy. Like I did a shoulder workout the other day, and I was lifting the heaviest I've done on shoulder press. But and sometimes I don't really feel like lifting heavy, so I'll do like high reps. Just depends on how I feel. Am I outside of London? Yeah, I'm well away from London now, bro. I'm gone. I'm well away from London. I'm actually not going back into London now for quite some time. Maybe not until November, December. Has it ever been too hot there that you don't run or go outside? No. It's never been that hot. Never been that hot. Not here. Cheaper prices. Yeah, man. London prices are insane. London prices are mad, bro. They're absolutely insane. So anywhere you go is going to be cheaper than London. You and Jay should do a race. The loser has to stream Fortnite for a fortnight. Jay can't beat me in a race. I'm pretty fast. I can run pretty fast. Skeeter Jean is a clown. Chris Hansen the GOAT. Was me, C4, and Finn, I was supposed to be doing a reaction to the Skeeter Jean Gideon call with the young girl and the Predator thing. But I need to find out when they're free. Mike, I'll cook you. How quick are you in a 5K? What's the mo? I mean, you might cook me. I have only just gotten back into running properly, so you probably will cook me. But Jay can't beat me in a race. Who wins in a race, you or Tope? Come on now. Don't insult me like that. Any slim chances to see VF tonight? Those chances are hyper slim, bro. I know that we'll see Stranger Than Heaven, but we ain't gonna see VF. I doubt it. I doubt it. When's this trash start? About 15 minutes from now. The pre-show in 15 minutes, and then the actual show will start after that. Will there be any fighting game announcements? I think that they'll probably show Roger. I think it's possible that Roger will get shown off. Is Street Fighter 6 shown off all of its? No, Street Fighter 6 is still got characters to come out for its season. Yeah, I think it's possible that we'll see Roger. I think it's possible. You guys are saying NRS. NRS would be cool, but I think NetherRealm things are on ice. I think they're on ice for the time being. Tales of Souls and Swords Eternally Retold. You know, yeah, no, I'm with you, man. Let's put our energy out there for Soul Calibur. Let me not lose hope. I've been asking for a Soul Calibur game for ages. That would be nice. Tom, thank you for the $5. I tried my honest best with getting God with Kazuya. I tried, but I almost completely broken my setup. Oh shit. F Tekken 8 and everything it stands for. Hey, but Tom, I was watching you play the other day. You were doing pretty good. You were doing pretty good, bro. I know it's frustrating, but I think you can get there. I think you just need to, woosah, and you'll get there. But you were doing well. So I was sitting watching your stream while I was watching. It was pretty good. DOA 7 surely. Oh yeah, no, that would be nice to see DOA 7. There was that leak that came out on Twitter, but it turned out to be fake. But the leak made me go, if they drop this, what's in the leak, the game's gonna go crazy because everyone's satisfied then. All the gooners are gonna be super happy, and I'm happy for them. And all the fighting game enthusiasts will be super happy, and I'm with them. Everyone will be happy, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I watched your video and I agree with you. People want fighting games to have a lot of content to attract new players and be free to play at the same time are simply delusional. Yeah. So I was saying, like, I even had Del Walker on the podcast who works in the video game industry, and I spoke to some guys that I know working over at Sega, and I said to them, is it possible with the way that fighting games are going right now to have all the content that people are asking for and also make it free to play? And one of them literally just sent me a message back saying LOL. So when I hear Max saying it, bear in mind I don't hate on Max for saying it. I understand his reasoning. I just don't think it's realistic. But asking for all that content and then being like it should be free to play, I'm like, how? That's just not. It won't work. Every single developer that I've spoken to has said it won't work. It won't work. It's just a straight shutdown. It won't work. It will work if you want to release something like Brawlhalla, which is it looks like a flash game, but you ain't getting VF6 that quality or Tekken 8 or Street Fighter 6 and being like, yeah, also free to play. It's not happening. The production costs are too high. They're way too high. What's going on, Mr. Smith? How you doing, bro? And Neo Arcadia. What happened to Gang of Dragon? That got cancelled. Didn't NetEase pull all the funding? They needed another 44 million to produce it, and yeah, it's a shame because that was going to be like Yakuza's rival, so it's just gone. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10. Mike, my last run was 7 miles. Hopefully this weekend I can get back up to 10 miles. Probably going to shot for 12 miles. Bro, Mr. Mars, you're my inspiration, bro. Whatever you do, I'm striving for that. I'm striving for that. Besides MK, what other games were Midway making? Why'd they go bankrupt? I can't remember. Didn't Midway have their hands in like wrestling games as well? If I remember correctly. Pretty sure they did. It's been so long though, I can't remember. Did you hear about the guy dressed as Spider-Man beating down a racist in Minneapolis? Yeah, I saw the video. The video looked fucking hilarious. I don't know who the guy was. I don't know what the situation was. I just saw this like big wooden cross structure and then Spider-Man crashing down on it and punching some guy. I was like, only in America will you see something like that. Only in America. I don't know what the context was. I didn't read the caption. I just saw Spider-Man punching someone. Whatever happened to those new animated Naruto episodes they were going to do? Bro, that was just people on the internet. They've been saying there's going to be 4 Naruto episodes for like 6 years now. I never heard anyone officially come out and say it. Brawlhalla over Smash Ultimate? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk, bro. Come on. All right, we've got 10 minutes to go. This show better be good. This show better be good. The N-word guy at the stream, at the end of the stream was kind of wild. Yeah, I know he was trying to get a rise out of us. I think people on the internet have to try harder. They have to try harder. Like me, Del, Yaya, Jay, C4, I think we're too used to seeing it that we've become desensitized to it. So I didn't want him on after that because I was like, I mean, we can't really have a conversation now. You're just trying to roll up the chat. But I think people like him that they come into my comment section and because I respond to everybody, I had this conversation with another guy as well, where because I respond to everybody, they think that I'm really angry and their particular comment has really pressed me. So I said to him, you just got to look through the comment section. I respond to loads of people. I try to respond to as many people as possible. But I think that they read my responses in an angry voice. And then when they come to the stream and just they see that we're not that bothered, they're a bit like confused. It was a weird interaction. Mike, if you could have any Kamen Rider in any fighting game, which one? Personally, if they add Kamen Rider Ichigo to Marvel token, I would actually go on my way to buy it. Ichigo would be good. Um, I think I would choose Kamen Rider Black. He would be my guy. He just looks so cool. He looks so cool. Because of the anime, I might even push for V3. I might push for V3. Um, Obviously there's a bias there. I find him hilarious. But yeah, Kamen Rider Black or V3 will probably be my ones. Why don't I watch UFC? I do watch. I do watch UFC. I haven't had time to watch it as much recently, but yeah, I do tune in. How long do you spend? How long do I spend responding to comments? I try to take like 30 to 40 minutes a day to respond to people. So usually I'll do it when I get into bed and I know that I don't want to watch something. So I'll get in bed and whilst I'm like falling asleep, I'll like go through my comments, I'll go through my Discord messages, and I'll try to respond to as many people as possible. I don't think I can respond to people in the Maximilian video I did yesterday. There's 1.2 thousand comments on that video. I did not expect it to go that crazy. I tried to respond to people, but the over 1,000 comments is a bit mad. Going on Fate, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Hope everything's okay. What about tackle? Yeah, come on, man. You gotta have tackle in a fighting game. I'd love to see tackle in a game. That would be sick. 100%. You put any Kamen Rider character in there, Rider Man, Tackle. You put Shocker characters in there. You put Batman in there, Spider Man, the Kamen Rider versions. I'll play it. I'll be there. Tackle is one of the only female characters that like no sorry not one of the only female characters. Kamen Rider characters. You'll get me to play female characters then because I actually think they're sick. Tackle is a sick character. Am I expecting anything specific? I'm just here for Stranger Than Heaven. Anything else is a bonus. Anything else is a bonus. Isn't Kamen Rider just Power Rangers basically? Lexi, don't piss me off. Listen, you can go and watch Kamen Rider on YouTube. They've got full episodes, like hour-long things on YouTube. You can just go and watch Tokusatsu stuff. There's loads of stuff to watch on it. Loads of stuff. If you go to the Tokusatsu YouTube page, there's loads of stuff there. I know people get the impression that it's just Power Rangers. I get why people say that, but it's so much more than that. It's so much more than what you see on the surface. What's the best way to put it? It's the best way to put it. I asked the question. This is the response I get. Well, I'm giving you a response. Don't want to hear it now. Oh my god, someone didn't get their nails done today. Jesus. Super Sentai, yeah, like you should go check out like Henshin Impact and all that stuff. It's a lot of fun. It's live action anime. It's I can see how people would see it similar to Power Rangers. Stranger Than Heaven needs to release that song, bro. People keep on uploading it. It's so funny. It's so funny. Like Sega takes it down, they re-upload it, and I tagged Sega, and I was like, "Listen, guys, just release the song. People are not gonna stop uploading it." I even spoke to one of my guys at Sega. I was like, "What's going on? Why won't you guys just release the song? You released the Virtufied song." He said to me, "Ah, there's things and there's reasons and there's loads of artists involved in the song, blah blah blah." And I was like, oh, "Okay, all right." Tom, thank you for the $20. Appreciate you, bro. Like my keyboard is barely working. I full blown cried about this. Bees, I'm done, dude. I'm done. Especially after being made a fool of my crush and losing a friend because I wasn't in the mood to be clowned every day. Wait, whoa. Okay, so this is not about Tekken 8. How long we got? We got 4 minutes. Wait, hold on a second. Your crush made a fool of you. What happened? We need to know the law now. Before this show starts, we need to know the law. Baku, thank you for the $10. Finally caught another live. What's up, man? What's going on, bro? Thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. But hey, Tom Tom, wait, you lost a friend? I'm so, bro. We need updates here. I feel like calling someone a Tekken player is a slur at this point. It's called him a Tekken 8 player. That's a slur. Hey, whatever's going on in your life, Tom Tom, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's obviously not a good feeling to be clowned on by your crush. I don't even know why someone would do that. And losing a friend, I hope it wasn't over Tekken. And your keyboard is barely working. I'm assuming you smashed it to pieces. Maybe we'll get Tom Tom on call when the show's finished, just to hear what's up, see what's going on. Or if you want to talk, it's up to you. If you want to talk in private or if you want to talk on stream, then we can. Everyone can chime in after because the show's about to start. Hey Kobayashi, what's going on? Thank you for becoming a member. Good to see you. Yeah, sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that. Baku, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Is there any hope for membership content? What would you guys want to see as like membership content? What's something that would interest you guys? It's got to be something that I wouldn't usually upload on the channel. So it's got to be something that I wouldn't just usually put on the channel. If you give me some ideas, and I could probably don't post OnlyFans links because that's not gonna happen. He's alive. He's not dead or anything. Just got tired of the constant shit talk. I mean, we joke, but every day gets annoying. So wait, do you guys not have like me and my friends? We banter a lot. Like I wouldn't joke about the kind of things that I joke with my really close friends, like with you guys or people on the internet, because they know me like on a much closer level. So I'm assuming whatever he did is he crossed the line. What's worse, I work with both of them. Tom Tom, listen, mate, never get involved with a girl that you work with. That is a disaster waiting to happen. Do TCG openings. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Do you know what I'll do? I'll put up a community post and you guys can vote on what you want to see, because I think we're getting close to 500 members, so maybe I should start doing some members content. Kobayashi, thank you for the $2. Been a minute. When's the next Tekken Shambolic Showdown? Yeah, it has been a minute, Kobayashi. Good to see you. Glad you're doing okay. The next Tekken Shambolic Showdown, there might be some beef sets on the channel, but in terms of like a Shambolic Showdown, I won't be playing Tekken again until Yujiro comes out. So whenever that is, probably January, that's when I will host like the classic Shambolic Showdown for the channel. Yeah. T-Word, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. It's banter, but it's every 5 minutes of ball breaking. Bro, you just gotta have a chat with him. Like, if I'm annoyed, my friends will know straight away, like, not to piss me off even further. Wait, hold on.
Welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show.
Does
now,
it sound good,
pre-shows
guys?
do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Gauntlet. The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, hot, hot. And for one lucky team, the Emperor's prize awaits! Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy.
I do love some worms. Pause.
You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind.
Now this is a stream game. This is a game I play on stream.
How glorious Emperor will be watching.
That's a game I play on stream. Yeah, Tom, type it up to me, and then when the show's done, we'll get to what's going on with you.
Welcome back to the Gamescom opening night live pre-show, where somehow they snuck 2 Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
Okay.
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet? While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold. So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair weather flyer or an all-terrain trawler,
is this train simulator or
different
something?
people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right. Because everybody is trying to get somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one. Find your way.
7.
Train Sim World 7.
Didn't even know there was 6. The
Wow,
hell?
that family was really popping off for Train Sim World. I didn't realize it was like that. And if you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not quite time to get off yet. Wait.
He just cut himself off.
Congratulations!
So I'll read out the super chats in a
You
sec, guys.
have been selected to build the next great theme park. Are you ready to become a tycoon? With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills.
What is this?
Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests. Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape.
That's
will
kind
you?
of sick.
So, are you up for this brand new challenge? Do you have what it takes to become the next great roller coaster tycoon? Coming soon to early access.
Who's hyped for Roller Coaster Tycoon? This Paolo.
Something starts before we know. A little spark begins to glow. One look, one sign, a new way through. The world feels different next to you. Let it move, let it rise. Feel the rhythm, open wide. I need more twine with me, closer than a melody. When the moment feels just right, we shift, we
This ain't
shine,
Paul
we
Woods.
come alive. I need more twine with me, closer than a melody. When the moment feels just right, we shift, we shine, we come alive. Side by side into the flow, every color starts to glow. No need to know where this will go.
You know Nintendo's lawyers are watching this right now. Animo. What the
This
fuck?
world is sick. This is not living. We all die anyway, don't we?
Goona's in the chat.
The goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it? You were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
She kind of looks a bit like Taki, doesn't she?
You had eternity, and you gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this, immortality is a lie.
Are you afraid?
Better to
die chasing the
Looks like
sun than to kneel!
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed. And I got scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here. I want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back.
That looked pretty cool.
I'm a little upset.
White
at the
myth
moment
Wukong.
because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So obviously at this point you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, my stream died. Was that a Nezha game? You know, I watched Nezha 1 and 2. Those were actually very sick movies. Highly recommend it. That's just giving me PT vibes. Damn you old girl. That looked like Lisa. Purple looks like PT, innit? She's even crying like Lisa. The sound effects are literally like PT. Septum. I'll take a PT clone. I'll take a PT clone. I'll take it.
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle.
That's true.
I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
Oh, what's going on, Perfection? Did you have fun on your stream the other day? Was that fun for you? What is this? Right, let me check the super chats while this is going. Architect, thank you for the $5. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. Well, thank you for that, bro. I assume you're talking about me. I'd like to be immortal. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the donation. Jack, thank you for the €2. I feel like that's a... Yeah, never mind. I'll come back to it. Mega Man Dual Override, let's get it. Not a Mega Man guy, I'll be honest. Sent it, it's not long, it's only 2 short paragraphs. Alright man, when there's a break I'll read it out and then I'll go over it in chat. Pass.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment to the places he conquers.
I know some of these faces. Friends. Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
You lost me at first person, mate. Banked him in his dick.
By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. And with those things, oh me, don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
The flame, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may
Napoleon
be the only sin
Bioshock.
worth
That's a cool design. Valor Mortis. Okay, well, I hope someone has fun on it.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest.
Not an FPS player, nah, I don't like first person games. The last first person game I really enjoyed was, I think, Fear or Resistance or Killzone.
Was thy brain? Did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make
Mike just wants his Souls-like. No, I don't even want Souls-likes. I want some more DMC stuff.
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom.
Yeah, peace out, Jehu.
Back
Take
then
care,
it
man.
was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and
Piccadilly.
Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
Do not miss the Piccadilly
For
line.
years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be
It was a
introduced
sick
to
game.
friends
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight!
and foes.
You just won tickets to my show! Wolves! Wolves in the den!
You'll need to become resourceful
I don't know what your strategy is.
and resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Wicked. Yeah, Fear was my
Sometimes I
first
like when a
PS3
trailer
game.
just shows
so
you
I
its
loved
final
it.
boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil, long-haired nerd. You got to stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Do I think they'll pivot to Soul Calibur 7? No. No, I don't think so. I think we're cooked, guys, I'll be honest. I'd love it if they did, though. I can't tell if this is AI or real people. Oh, is this Civilization? Humankind
Those
2.
are some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Wait, that looked like Gorilla. Oh, did I get that wrong? I think I got it wrong. I thought it was going to be Killzone. Looking at bite your hand off, mate. Suddenly looks way more interesting. That didn't look that bad.
You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for 2-player co-op enthusiasts.
Okay. Lost me already.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just
I'm
ignore
a pass on this
Grandpa.
one. I'm
She
a
was
pass
my
on this
mom.
one.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni in hell. Time to beat an Oni musher. That means you, bud.
That's what I'm talking about.
A no-holds-barred fight to the death.
They got an Agony Aruda boss fight. Come on.
Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine.
Save this world. I won't entertain Oni. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni warrior.
As for you, I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard. Alas, the time has come for the finale.
This looks so sick.
I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell.
Looks like cool Ganondorf.
You don't belong in this world.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Demo's been expanded. I just deleted it from my fucking... Oh my god. I literally just removed it.
Yeah, Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of the show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
That looks incredible. September 4th can't come soon enough. That is a day one purchase. Day one.
Así me gusta, Pablo.
You guys excited for this game? Alright, I'll keep my mouth shut.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
Is this like a Mexican Castlevania? Is it like an old? I don't know.
And now's
what
the part of the
Mariachi
show where
Legends
we
is.
are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8.
Whoa.
Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime.
Are we
and
getting
also
GTA?
You have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7. So far, the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers.
No, we're not getting
Number
GTA.
6.
He's just
We
taking
hid
the
the
piss.
word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh,
yes, there we go.
No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. John Pro, thank you for the $2. English VO has turned into complete garbage. English VO, what is that? In VA? Anyway, let's get on with the show.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff!
Appreciate the donation though, bro. Show us some good stuff. Please. One Piece fighting game. Let's go.
Get ready!
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates?
Look out for Finn in the crowd.
You've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show, but yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
Shout outs to Jeff's dads. That's sad. That must be difficult for him.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting.
His dad invented the IMAX camera.
It's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the flood waters spread,
weaving calamity.
Is this a Souls game?
Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds
Doesn't look like Mordor.
remain.
Is that Mordor? No, it's not. I thought it was the fucking evil eye.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Xihua.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
It looks like a Souls game.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath.
Yeah.
And sunder the dread Nudus. Came ye to reweave this wool, or seek ye some other end?
Okay.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Oh, new Rainbow Six. Boss. I do not want to play a Rainbow Six.
These tangles are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind this, I've seen them
Is it a
before.
phone game,
They
huh?
must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
Yeah, not for me, guys. Not for me. Damn, that was pretty cool.
On the floor now.
We've got active hostiles all
Save
around.
your
team.
money.
Move fast and stick to cover.
This shit's probably free to play.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
On the floor now.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027.
JJB, you look forward to that, yeah?
20 years ago,
Shout out to you.
Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
What the fuck are you?
Oh, damn.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the crown walkers.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
It looks pretty good.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit!
We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Good enough to buy an Xbox. That's
Hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
going a bit too far there, mate. But it does look good.
Come and get some, you goddamn scrubs!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together. Yeah?
To the end.
So is this a retelling of number 1? Because then we know where it goes. It looks good. It looks good. That did look really good.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play
Pretty cool.
open-world
Okay.
RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
What is this? Was this the anime game that looked like GTA?
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! All at once. Let's go! about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Yeet Master? Yeet Master.
Are they saying Yeet
Who the
Master?
hell came up with that name?
They're gonna get sued by Jey Uso.
You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider. What's going on?
Yeet. Oh damn, okay, he might be selling me now. We've got DBZ air battles.
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
This doesn't look that bad, I ain't gonna lie.
Tourist spot?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Huh? Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
The dub is probably making it sound really corny, but it looks like it could be fun. It looks like one of those games where it's gonna have loads of like side content that's a lot of fun.
The most expensive view. Wait, huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Is the audio copyright? Yeah, probably. Well, most of these game shows are. The streams always get copyrighted.
Awesome, there you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Yeah, Del, most of these streams, the EDP stream, the fighting game, dating stream that we did, they all get copyrighted because of the things that we play.
Listen. I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
I'm not sold. I'm not sold yet. I'm not sold.
His death is your burden.
Break the silence.
I have to leave this island.
Don't you understand?
I should have known! You betrayed me!
All I ever needed is my
Now I understand. The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I
can't do this anymore.
In 2 days, but first time hearing it again. This game is hard to look at.
Break the gale.
I already did that in Yakuza.
Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on. My luck runs strong, where the wild winds bear me on. To choose the gamble of the gale, stumble through the masterful. You gotta sail on, yeah, the better way.
I mean, at least the song is cool, right?
To choose the gamble of the gale.
Our strength failed us. You failed us.
If only I was stronger.
Fuck that song.
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back, face your foe, because that's the cliff I know.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Did you guys like Crimson Desert? I never actually played it.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too.
It's good, yeah.
All right, next let's step into the world
I've
of
got it, I
Tides
just
of
haven't played it.
Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games.
I'm here for
Set
this.
in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Set in London, guys. This better be fucking good. I'm about to get pissed.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home. And now, it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Gameplay better hit. That looked like the frame rate fucking collapsed. it's all gonna depend on how the enemies are programmed. Because if they're just standing around and I don't want to play it, I want to feel like everyone's trying to jump me at the same time.
And if you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right?
Yeah, that was
The Steam
Croydon.
page is available now and
Maybe
being
Peckham.
updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
I can't believe they showed a frame rate drop like that. That was crazy. Unless they were doing like Quicksilver or something. I don't know what that was.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Hey, Cargo Man, that's fucked up, bro. You can't call him that. You can't call him that. Guys, come on, man. Don't call him that. That's the worst thing you could call someone. What is this? It's like another journey game. Cool.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom.
Jack,
Tonight,
where's
we've
Jack?
got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
I know Jack was super excited for this. Oh, that looks nice. Twinkle Girl. Is she a bad guy? Damn. Damn, you blew her up. Is that Beautiful Joe? Lol. That's sick. That's very sick. Proto Man. Oh, I'm not a Mega Man guy. I don't know.
All right, now
Still
let's
that
talk
beautiful
about
joke to me.
another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary
I'm
this
not a
year.
LARPer. I don't know anything
Rayman
about Mega Man.
Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Guys, I have never claimed to be a Mega Man aficionado, okay? I've played 2 Mega Man games in my life and I turned them both on within 10 minutes. So I don't know. That looked like a beautiful joke to me. This looks pretty sick. This is very sick.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
Oh, is it Evil Dead? Can't say those things out loud. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm not a Mega Man guy. Never been a Mega Man guy. I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure it's fun. I thought that was a beautiful joke. PUBG Dead now. Oh, it's a PUBG game.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Is this Control? Was it called Control or something like that? Oh, that's Prodigy. Is Control any good? I always see it about. It's actually good.
There's a grain of
Okay.
truth.
Just no blocking, just forward. Okay, let's tackle it.
Your eyes.
A Brakia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself?
Oh God. No, please, no.
I gave you a blessing.
Or is this that
I hope
Dawn
you
Walker
enjoy
game?
my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Blade.
Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far.
I need to see gameplay. I don't think I've ever seen actual gameplay before.
Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please.
So sorry.
No, no.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any gameplay.
Welcome back, everybody, to GameScom.
There's a lot of gameplay out. I'll go and check it out then.
Live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
Yeah, I'll go and check it out.
The throne stands empty.
I like the premise. I like vampire stuff, so I'll go and check it out.
The Stark, turn on. Come on, men. On its way.
Horse.
Try to defend yourself.
Wild horse.
The fate of Westeros. Stand with me! Is yours to decide.
Oh, he could have been so cool.
Game of Thrones.
How did you lose in such a bitch-made way? That's what should have happened at the end.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Boss. Yeah, don't watch Game of Thrones, man. We invested so much time into that, and the last 2 seasons were shambolic. The last season in particular. You could give season 7 a pass. You can't give season 8 a pass. And that's why I won't watch House of Dragon. I'm checked out the Game of Thrones franchise. It's such a shame because Game of Thrones was this close to perfection. But it just, last season tanked it. Last season tanked. It was this close to be an all-timer, like Dale said, this close. And now I can't tell people enough to not watch it.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Yeah? What happens?
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors.
What?
Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active.
It's one of those
Challenging
flock.
community energy worldwide.
It's a flock camera.
Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Welcome indeed. That's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go.
Wait, what?
And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Did I fall asleep and I missed the show or something? What just happened? Have we not been watching the main show this whole time? Did we all just cross into Earth 2? Why did they do the show open after like 5 trailers?
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand
What's
how you see
going on?
things,
Wait.
how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I don't know. What is...
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean, safety, home. Run, human!
Octopus waifu. There's about to be some crazy Rule 34 of this game. Hentai animators are about to go mad.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
So what is that? Is that part of Mass Effect or something? Oh, what is that? A brand new IP?
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
So badly wanted him to say Virtua Fighter.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah. All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Go, girl.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters. Can you not do more?
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both.
What's going on?
And see what I see.
I feel like I'm missing context. Oh, okay, wasn't expecting this.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. Closer.
Yes. Closer to
I mean, it looks better than I thought it was going to. I did not expect it to look like this. I thought it was going to be like a top-down game. I want to see some combat.
Skip, watch out.
I see it.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
It's got a big bang attack. Do you know what, guys? We judged it a bit too soon. This does not look half bad.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Looks linear though. Yeah, I like linear games. I don't like open world games.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
I think it does more damage in the rain because of electricity. Okay, you've got a parry. A full hammer.
thought the dead kiss was trouble.
Okay, you can execute people. Right, that's the guy just had to sit there and wait to die. Oh damn. Something's off here. This looks a little too good. Now, do you think I need to see someone actually playing this? Because I'm actually quite intrigued, but I don't believe that this is actual gameplay. Yeah, it does look very choreographed, doesn't it? Yeah, this looks... That looked a bit... That looked good, but I don't believe them. I don't believe them. I feel like we're getting bullshitted there.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights.
What's
Flying
fin?
carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Like, I think that looked way better than the God of War trailer. The God of War trailer was an R2 simulator. That looked like you're actually playing the game, to me anyway.
Two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen.
This Aladdin, that's what I was thinking as well.
The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Threads of Mizan. Okay. Interesting.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
You guys out there getting fed?
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Greed comes at a cost. What price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
I think I'll pass on this one. Oh, is this Monster Hunter? Assault Blackfeather, thank you for the $5. Hello Mike, I've just outlined the Monster Hunter challenge, just need to know where to post. Also, I'm excited for Gears of War.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and
Post
next
in the
we're
Discord,
turning
bro.
to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Yeah, post it in the Discord, in my Discord. I'll take a look at it afterwards, Assault. Appreciate the donation.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins, but Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
I have some thoughts.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we are ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
My thoughts are, whatever I feel about this game, good or bad, I will never talk shit about it because these guys were building this game whilst bombs were going off outside. So, you have my respect on that alone. I don't know anything about Metro, but that's all crazy.
I'm looking for someone. I need information. Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague. So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters.
radiation.
The graphics look good though.
That's all.
Kind of reminds me of Resistance and Killzone a little bit.
But this... Humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
Damn.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
I don't know what the hell is going on. Are they fighting people or demons?
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Oh damn. Crazy.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
So we've got JJB over here.
Of this rain? Of this life?
This guy's in fucking Yokohama, now he's over here.
War high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
It's all loud, we get tasting flavors. Base spice with a cumin style. Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No Prince, who's the king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
What is going on? Oh, it's a Hitman game. Oh, bro, I was so confused what was going on.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet-ass DJs.
What happened to Hitman? What
The
happened?
Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
Oh, is it Kenjamin that's the smoker? Sorry, my bad. My bad, JJB. Not me slandering you. I've seen a lot more like fan servicey games at Gamescom this year. going on, Smash Bros. Go? How you doing, man?
You have no idea
Just Mad Max.
how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant?
Man, I'm really waiting to be wooed by something.
Restore America, or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
Cool. Stop trying to be rude. Nah, man, I'm waiting for something to amaze me. I didn't realize how big the market was for these cozy games. I used to see these games and think, who the hell is playing this? Do I play Hoyo vs Slot? I don't think I've ever played a Hoyo game. This looks like it's got like Animal Crossing elements. Petite Planet.
That was Petite Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website, plus the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited
just
to have
holding
a
the
special
microphone. They're
musical
push.
performance at ONL.
Little pinky up.
Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. Yes. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina. Yes.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my
Can we skip? We're just hearing it. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. And now that you, Twin, thank you for the $5. Now that you mention it, Japan, Korea, and China news about this site is pretty fucking depressing. I'm not surprised any of these games hit. Bro, cozy games go crazy. I had no idea. I had no idea. They're everywhere. I didn't realize how many people play them.
I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good.
Man,
and all the
fuck?
love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Sonic Fox Slot. Oh, what are we doing? What is going on?
Say you'll be mine. We'll be divine. My claws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away.
Interesting choice of words.
I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I am coming for you tonight.
This is giving me flashbacks to that Cats film.
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest, an addict. I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run, but I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
How much to donate for me to sing this? Better donate me both your kidneys, mate. I ain't fucking singing this. Alright, we're in the clear. We're in the clear. No encore.
Give it up for these guys.
Jeff, man, what are you smoking, bro?
Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th.
If you want me to sing
for
that,
more of O&L right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
if you want me to sing that, I want both your kidneys, mate. Both your kidneys.
Shit, we got Xenos!
This looks pretty cool. Is this the one that's being done by Sega? Oh shit. No, they said well, Sega does Alien Isolation, right?
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother. This is that story.
I think I've had enough cats for one day.
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself. Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
アメリカは単なる場所じゃない夢だわバーボンによって午前4時を回っても覚めない夢
Does anyone know what this is? Michael Hero, Bubba, Mitsuki Kitora, Chigusa Choco.
数十年しか生きていない小アッパどもがアニメが幼稚だと今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいないこの国は一体どうなることか
Oh, I remember this game. I saw this ages ago. Completely forgot about it. Is it the game I'm thinking of? I don't even know now. No, it is. This is the game I was thinking of.
これがかつて俺たちが夢見た21世紀なのか
Yeah, this actually looked interesting. That one actually, yeah, I'm down for that. Fate, this is a bit of you, bro. I know you like your truck simulators.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world.
Cheeks won me over now.
Where half a million people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi! Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Sick.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Every streamer just got copyrighted. They're just handing out copyrights. It's like Guitar Hero. But I'm waiting to see Stranger in Heaven. That's what I'm here for. Oh, it is Guitar Hero. That's that AI font. That looks like the AI font. I do love Kickstarter. This is a gym anthem. I suck at these games, but I do like watching them being played. It's just a Guitar Hero, basically. Hey, you play that song when you're doing a 5K and you'll run right through a wall. That's one of the songs that I listen to.
I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Okay. Okay. Crazy Taxi. Giving me hope that we might see some more Sega games. Damn. Mortal Kombat mention. Got here.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Oh my god, I thought that was Soul Edge, bro. I was about to jump out of my fucking seat. Oh, you can't zoom in on an eye like that, you bastards.
The Order of the Turok.
I'm so fucking angry.
With enhanced abilities.
I'm so angry, I'm not even paying attention.
To the Lost Lands. A site of ancient ruins and creeping danger.
Oh, I was about to fly out of my chair.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Damn, and I like Turok as well, but I saw the eye and it blinks and it...
Pretty awesome, huh?
My whole night's been ruined.
Right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Octopus Panic, what the fuck is this?
Welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up.
The furries have got their game.
Some might even help. And watch out for the wildlife.
Damn, hey, well, we're not killing dogs.
Try not to die.
We're not killing dogs. I'll pass.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I couldn't pass up on this any harder if I tried. Hard pass. No Izuna drops. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome. And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio
She shouldn't
known
have
for
done that.
creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
She made a big mistake. She made a big mistake. Twitter is gonna clip that right about now. Didn't we really see Train Simulator earlier? Oh, is this just everything simulator? Transport simulator. How many of these fucking games are there?
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hot zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
That literally looks like a Helldiver's enemy. Oh, it
Built with the
literally
firepower
Helldivers.
to clean up the alien mess. And the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
It's, I think I'll stay on Helldiver. That's just a carbon copy. Exterminatus, isn't that what Finn does to people?
In the arena, glory is witnessed.
It's Gladiator. No.
But in the world, it is taken.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. This showcase has been a bit of a dud. It's had some bangers. It had Metro. Metro looked pretty cool.
I will take what I am owed.
Other than Metro, what was the standout? Oh, the Castlevania game. Oh, yeah, I guess for you guys,
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
You guys know this game? Oh. It looks familiar. I don't know. Damn, we're just chilling.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
Cool.
Awesome. With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world
These
to
guys
showcase
were
incredible runs and raise millions for charity.
They caught some
We
heat
are
recently.
thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Do that off the stage.
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
Can we get a Sleeping Dogs 2, please? Let's go get something. Can I get a Judgment 3 or...
The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
I'll take some Jet Li Rise of the Dragon, or take some True Crime.
Good with his hands.
Right on his feet.
Yeah.
With vacuum cleaners.
Yeah, Rise to Honor, that's it. I always say Rise to Dragon. Rise to Honor with a bit of analog play, you know. That game was well ahead of its time.
Come on, we can handle one freaking garden.
He's a ghost.
Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true? 그날의 공기를 기억한다.
Oh, this looks more intriguing.
세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 bü에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
Thanks for making me aware of the Crawlers movie. Oh man, that film looks awful in a good way.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Damn, no gameplay.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
Yeah, because Scorpion's spear just goes through the screen or something. Like, we need something here.
But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Yeah, Duke and Nylon, it's not. I don't think it's been good.
I need to talk to you.
Damn, body's getting pitched.
That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
I don't know what I'm just looking at. That's what I'm saying, yo. You turned off your stream. It hasn't been good, man. It's been very disappointing. I mean, I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys, but this has not been a good showcase. What the fuck is going on? I think I was doing a Tatsumaki.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that. Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoo Punk.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Can we get a crumb? Can we get a mere crumb?
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
What the fuck? Yo, furries have absolutely gotten a full course meal on Gamescom this year. The furries are absolutely up.
Bratton, toss me there.
This is a furries wars. We're just living in it.
Win it already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Tracy.
Enough! It's a no! That's enough! It's lazy!
Damn, we're killing fucking rabbits and raccoons out here.
Stand united! 2 arms!
Hand over the spark!
the hope of the world?
What we doing? What we doing?
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away. Might be a little fixer-upper, but it's no less quaint. Pull back the paper and you'll hear what these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck.
I must look like such a hater right now. I promise I'm not trying to be.
He can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
This is why GTA is going to take over. There's nothing left. Did she say creature collecting RPG? We got another Pokemon ripoff there. Damn, hey, we got it. Oh, Masha. Wait, are they doing Chinese Call of Duty? I might be sold. Damn. Damn, no gameplay. Had me hooked there a little bit. Dolly Parton died. What?
아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지.
Oh, rest in peace, man. That sucks. Rest in peace.
무너뜨리리라.
Oh, damn.
두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가 되리니.
Oh, is this what is this, a K-pop shooter? You know what they're trying to do.
Okay,
but it
now I'm
ain't gonna
happy
work.
to welcome to the ONL stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Don't touch. Is this the last announcement? Oh my god, it is. It must be. We've been here for a while. This is it.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the GAMESCOM to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027. Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
So this is the final installment of 7, right?
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
I'll probably pick up 7 now that they're finishing it. I'll just play all of them. I've got the first one.
We fight.
I've played the OG.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Witcher.
I see a white wolf striding forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a Witcher. Fate chose for me.
They really redone the whole
You
game.
can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
3 upgrades. That's not bad.
Touches us both. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, sword. Being of beasts. Delve into darkness. And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
I know one of my group chat's about to go crazy for this game.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing,
Tom, thank you, bro. We'll read it in a sec.
It's more modern, smooth, and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, you know, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom. So please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letton. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letton is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
That's pretty
Just
cool.
giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's pretty cool.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR.
That was a smart move. Onboard people, sell your new
All
DLC.
right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Game Awards already. I feel like we just did it.
Great job.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
You always wonder if there's going to be a surprise, but I doubt it. Nah, they turn around. Well, that was, I would say, I'd give that show a 3 out of 10. I'd give it a 3 out of 10. That I don't mean to be a hater. If you saw games you liked, don't let me and my negativity bog you down. It just wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. But if it was for you, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Don't let my displeasure for this fucking game show bog you down. It just wasn't for me. Let's see what so Tom, for those of you that were here at the beginning of the stream, Mr. Moss, thank you for the 10 jewels. Appreciate you, bro. We're gonna read out Tom's message to see what happened with his girl or his crush and his friend, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Sam, thank you for the $5. That might genuinely have been the worst gaming showcase I've ever seen. Worms, Metro, and Witcher 3, only things that look somewhat good. Do you know what the best game was? I'm not even lying to you guys. In the pre-show, they showed a game that looked like PT. It was called Perceived or something, or Percetus, I can't remember. That was the most interesting game to me. That was the most interesting game. Metro looks good, but I don't know anything about Metro. The opening had the best game for me. The opening had the best game for me. What are we doing? Can't believe it. That was a huge L. Huge L. Huge L. Right, for those of you that were here at the beginning of the stream, Tom had a situation. He sent in a super chat. He wanted us to know what's going on with him. So I'm gonna read out his message, and then I'll say good night to you guys and maybe see you tomorrow. So Tom said, okay, let me explain it. The girl I had a crush on, I was talking to, things were going good until she kept leaving me on red every time I brought up if she wanted to hang out with me after work. So I came to work and she avoided me like the plague for weeks, cold turkey. And then after texting her sorry for us not speaking, she said she just wanted to stay friends while laughing. Damn. So my mood was ruined, and this happened on the same night where I got tired of my friend's constant yapping. So I told him, "Can you please shut up and stop busting my balls?" So he got pissed and told me to fuck off. I never talked to him and never talked to him again. So you know what? No more friends for me. I don't trust anyone at this point. Fuck them both. I wish nothing good happens to them. All right. Tom. First things first. You're still young. Don't worry about the girl. Her laughing in your face about just wanting to be friends is fucked up, and karma will get her for that. There was no need for her to do that. But just a word of advice: don't shit where you eat. Do not date girls in the workplace. Don't date girls in the workplace. It is a Gilgahad, chill out, bro. Chill out. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. That is super fucked up. I don't know why she would laugh in your face. She'll get hers. She will get hers. But as for your friends, yeah, I don't know, guys. Sometimes we get on each other's nerves. We're friends though. Like, I'm sure you guys will make up. That one doesn't seem like that much of a big deal because guys fight. But if they're actually your boys, if they're really your boys, give it a few days, maybe a week, and things will be okay. But the girl thing, bro, don't ever mess with a girl in the workplace. Because if things go tits up, you've got to go into work every day and look at her. And if you really, really invested in her, then you're going to have to look at her liking another guy because she's going to like another guy at work. And by the sounds of it, laughing in your face tells me that she could be malicious. So she might even do things in front of you to make you jealous. And you don't want to be in that headspace, especially when you're working, you got bills to pay. It's not worth it. There's so many girls out there that you can go and talk to. Don't talk to ones in the workplace. It don't matter how pretty you think she is or how nice she is. It's not a good idea. And I'm not saying that every single situation like this goes like this. Sometimes you meet a girl at the workplace. I'm sure some of you have met girls in the workplace and you married them or they're your longtime girlfriend. That's blessed. I'm not discounting those people. But generally speaking, if you're messing with a girl at work and it goes sideways, you could end up losing your job. And I actually know people. That have that's happened to them. We did that dating stream the other day with Del and C4 and all them, and Chad and Finn, and there was a guy that had anxiety and really, really liked a girl, but he was working with her. And my immediate thing was, if you mess this up, then you're going to go into work, your anxiety is going to be kicking off, you're going to lose your job. You're going to see her with next man, you're going to see her early coming out of the locker room, changing room, with someone that you don't recognize, and it's going to eat you up and you ain't going to be able to focus on your work. It's a recipe for disaster. I had problems thinking about self-offing in the past, so yeah, I definitely needed this to happen. Yeah, bro, come on. Tom, do not even entertain those thoughts, bro. Like, jokes aside, life is too precious. And you definitely can't be having those thoughts over no girl. You can't be having those thoughts over a girl. It's not worth it. There's so many things for you to discover in life, bro. There are so many things for you to discover in life. You can go on holiday and meet the love of your life, or meet a new friendship group. And you want to take your life because of some shit that happened at the workplace or something that's happening here. It ain't worth it, man. Life is one big adventure. Besides, all of us would miss you here. We're used to having you around, selfishly. I understand betrayal sucks. We've all been betrayed before. All of us have been betrayed. Luckily, for some of us, it happened when we were super young, so we didn't have to deal with it in our adult years. Some people, unfortunately, have it happen to them when they're older. But just remember, Tom, I've never had like those sort of thoughts, but the advice that I gave to a friend that wanted to hurt themselves is that their presence in my life made my life better. And I said to them selfishly, I need you around. And there's going to be somebody in your life that needs you. And if you take yourself out, someone else's life is going to be worse off. Because I think that the best way to live life, this is just my opinion, I think the best way to live life is to make other people's days better. obviously we all do things for ourselves. I'm not saying that, but the best way to live life is to improve other people's day. That's the way I see things. If you look at it that way, maybe those thoughts that you're having will subside. Think about the people around you and how you can improve their lives, because maybe someone needs you, someone that is like having those thoughts. Then maybe they need you, and without you there, it can just be a knock-on effect. I don't know what your personal situation is like with your friends or like whatever, but just try to like think of it like a butterfly effect. The decisions that you make today will affect somebody in the future. And I'm sure you've got people in your life, and none of us here want to hear that something's happened to you. Life's too precious for that shit, bro. It is way too precious for that. Just think of other people. That I've never had it before. I've never had depression or anxiety, but I always think that life is better lived making somebody else's day better. And if you go through life like that, then you'll wake up optimistic and happy to I don't know, make your friend's day better, make your girlfriend's day better, your mum's day better. I don't know, maybe your community. I saw you streaming and people were talking to you in there. Maybe you'll make their day better. Because if you just live for yourself, then I can imagine. I don't know, because I could be speaking out my arse here because I've never had depression or anxiety. But if you only live for yourself, then I imagine those thoughts are harder to deal with, because you're not moving through life with the idea that you're trying to help other people, that you're living for people. Tomto, if you want to talk to me in private, we can call on Discord, bro. We can have a chat on Discord. I'm gonna go for a walk with my missus in a bit. We like to go on like late night walks, but I can call you on Discord after, and we can have a private chat, bro. I'm leaving. This was a dumbass idea. Opening clear, not ever doing this again. Not your fault, Mike. Clearly. Yeah, no, it's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Like, don't let that experience with that girl ruin your what you might have with somebody else in the future. Listen, we've all dealt with girls, and I'm sure girls have dealt with plenty of guys that are pieces of shit. We've all dealt with them. I've dealt with them. I know you guys have dealt with them. But you can't let that experience ruin what you could have in the future, because I guarantee you there's someone out there for you. There's definitely going to be someone out there for you. But you just have to open yourself up to the idea that that person's out there for you. If you let this experience depress you or keep you down, then you could pass up the future love of your life. She could walk right past you because you're too into yourself. Sorry, let me scroll down. What did I miss? Sorry, my bad. Ricky Mouse, thank you for the $5. I told a girl one time I liked her with the utmost confidence. She said verbatim, "Oh God, Ricky, not you too." Yeah, bro, it happens. Sometimes you shoot your shot and you get shut down. But you know what? It's better to do that. It's better to do that. Sorry, I just got a message about Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, Stranger Than Heaven's on Thursday. Okay, cool. Thank you, Stephen. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $10. Stay strong, Tom. Keep going. Yeah, man. 100%. Where's Tom in chat? But yeah, we can chat in private, Tom. But yeah, just even if let's say for example, this wouldn't happen, but let's say for example, like you were really close to this community and then we all blocked you out. It would suck, I'm sure, because like we all get along here and we would chat pretty much every day. But the way I look at things is that when one door closes, there's another one that's about to open. And I've tried to, since I was about like maybe 25, I've tried to live 25, 26. I've tried to live my life like that. Gotten better at it as time goes on. But look, just you have to wrestle with the fact that she probably won't be the last girl that rejects you. And it probably won't be the last friendship that you have that goes tits up. It happens. But you just got to look at them as learning experiences, man. You just got to look at it as learning experiences. Bushi and Ryukat, thank you for the $2, bro. Sorry I missed you, bro. What was your game of the show? It was some horror game on the pre-show, funnily enough. The main show was shit. Metro looked good. Metro looked pretty good. And that mariachi game, that looked alright. But yeah, it's a shame that you're not in the UK, Tom. It's a shame you're not in the UK. I could have brought you out with the lads. We would have wingmanged for you. I would say the best thing to do, Tom, is don't try to like block this experience out that you've had. Try to sit there and really digest it and accept that this girl did you dirty. Do you know what? It's a blessing in disguise, because why would you want to be with somebody like that anyway? Why would you want to be with someone like that? Someone that laughs at somebody because they said they like them. That's a weirdo. You wouldn't want to introduce that person to your mum or your brothers or your sisters or your friends. I would dread to think that I was with somebody that laughs at somebody like that. That's not a woman that you want to be around anyway. She did you a favor. You dodged the bullet. Let somebody else deal with her bullshit. Somebody else is going to laugh in her face and then she'll see how it feels. All she did for you, Tom, is she gave you the opportunity to go meet somebody else that's going to treat you with respect. That's all she did. So do you know what? When you go into work, just say hello to her, shake her hand, say, hope you're doing all right. She'll probably be bewildered. She'll be like, what the fuck? I thought I had this guy under my thumb. Keep it moving. And you know what? She will probably change her tune around you and probably try to come back around and get back in your good graces and just palm her off. Dedicate so much time and money to, and plenty of guys' streams and channels, and some of y'all can't take 3 minutes hearing me out. Go, yeah. But Tom, don't worry about some of the people in chat that were saying nasty things. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Her hand has probably been in nasty places. Yeah, and like some people have nasty personalities. Well, do you know what? Maybe she has had so many guys approaching her that she just thinks that she can just treat people like shit. But every dog has their day. Every dog has their day. Every single one of us will have our day, and it's better to treat people with respect than treat people the way she does. She'll get what's coming to her, man. Don't worry about it. She did you a favor, though. I promise you, she did you a favor, Tom. Yeah, we've all been there. We have all been there. I can remember experiences where I've sat there and been like, damn. There was a girl in school when I was like in school I was like much chubbier, like, you know, like I must have been like, I was just much heavier, much heavier. And some girl said to me, she walked up to me in the assembly hall, you know, where you sit down and like the teachers will talk to you and then you get to go home. I don't know if you guys have that in the US. I got up, I went over to her, and I was talking to her, and like she was one of the girls that people liked a lot in school. People liked, yeah, I was round in school, bro. Before I joined the basketball team, I was round. And she walked up to me in front of my boys, and she said to me, I think because prom was coming up, I might have approached her to go to prom. And she says to me, you know, if you lost some weight, Mike, you'd actually be good looking. And she said it in front of everyone, and I felt this big. I felt this big. Now, I'm not going to speak ill on her, but I could have gotten my revenge many years later. Wait, what's TomTom? Hey, TomTom, chill. Wait, hold on. Let me try call him. Let me try call him. Let me try ring him. Was she wrong though? No, she wasn't wrong, but she didn't have to say it. She wasn't wrong, but she didn't have to say it. Oh, he didn't pick up the phone. I thought everybody was being pretty supportive of Tom Tom. Who was saying mean stuff? I didn't see anyone saying anything mean. Isn't that supposed to motivate you? Yeah, or no, I didn't need her motivation. I don't need to get a motivation from some girl. I already wanted to do stuff with my life anyway. Oh, is that you, Tom Tom? Hello? Oh, I thought you came through. Hello? Thompson, can you hear me?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, let me turn on my fucking shit. Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Damn, what the fuck? Hold on. Hold on.
You guys can hear him, right?
I can hear. Oh, wait. I can hear you, but I'm trying to. Microphone. Okay, there we go. Hold on.
You hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you now.
Okay, cool. Are you all right?
Not really.
Did you hear anything that I said?
I did.
Okay. What did you think? What's your takeaway?
I mean, it was fair advice, but I just really don't fucking care right now.
Yeah, I hear it, man. I hear it. Did this happen today then?
Yeah, it happened like before the weekend started, so it was like Saturday pretty much.
Yeah. And did both situations happen at the same time, or was it just over the weekend?
Yeah, well, one that happened like before work, and then the one that happened like right in the middle of work. Like I was just getting tired of him just constantly talking shit. It was getting on my last fucking nerve. I was already not in the mood. I was trying to be discreet about it, going like, "Hey, just chill for a second." Then I had to raise my voice just a little bit. I ain't like it's not like I cussed a nigga out, but like,
how long have you been friends with this guy?
Like 2 years, I think.
Okay. So he's kind of a new friend.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Do you have?
I couldn't care less about either one of them. I hope they fuck themselves. Fuck both of them.
Do you have like any like friends you've been with, like people you've been friends with all your life?
No.
Was this guy your longest friend?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I tolerated him more than anything, but like we would chill, I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, the guy aside, I guess the main issue here the girl.
Huh?
Is
Say that again?
Is the main issue here the girl at your workplace?
I mean, I guess, but like, it ain't like I'm mad of her decision. It's just the bullshitting and pussyfooting around it. That shit pissed me off. And then just to laugh in my face like that, like through text, nah. That shit pissed me off. Now, I don't care. Like, she could reject me for all I care. Like, it's your choice, it's your option. Just be real with me. Just be transparent. Like, if we've been friends for so fucking long, then like, why can't you just be straight up with me?
Yeah.
That shit pissed me off. It wasn't the rejection at all. Completely fine. I mean, shit. Like, no problem. I've been friends with her for like the longest. It's just like the deceitfulness of it, and then just going ghost every time I even bring it up. Like just even hanging out, just bringing that up, just going ghost instantly, and then I act like nothing happened.
Yeah, and I hear it.
I'm
Man.
sorry, that shit's kind of fucked.
Do you want to have this conversation off stream? I don't know. Do you want to have this on stream?
Say that again. Hold on. Let me put my phone on mute. Okay, what now?
I was saying, would you rather we have this conversation off stream? Just because I don't know if you want your business out there.
Yeah, dude, it ain't gonna matter. It ain't like nobody's gonna know who I am or some shit.
Yeah,
but
well,
I'm keeping this completely anonymous.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Do you work closely with this girl then?
I mean, fairly, but like, I mean, shit, but like, our chemistry got like good and shit, but I don't know. I truthfully, I just want to get off of it because Like I'm already in a fucked up headspace as it is, and then I gotta go in tonight. So, fuck.
No, I hear that.
But all I can say is this: I'm never being friends with anybody on that site. Period. Pretty much. Period. It's gonna be strictly professional. I'm getting my money and I'm getting the fuck up out of there. Fuck everybody in that place.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do, bro. Like, I would never date a girl in the workplace. It is a recipe for disaster.
I trust me, I was so against that too, but like, hey, I mean,
I
I
think
ain't
shit
gonna lie, I
happens,
mean,
innit? Shit happens.
chemistry, but
Yeah. I hear it. I hear it. I mean, look, it's a learning experience at the end of the day. Luckily for you, you're not like 50 years old or anything, and you got to deal with this
Yeah.
now. You're still young.
And let me make one thing clear. Not to mean to cut you off. This has nothing to do with you, Mike. Just to make this clear. For all the dumb motherfuckers that are trying to say some shit about me in chat, do y'all not realize that I've been supporting this dude for I don't know how many times? I've been on the dude's stream before as a guest. Like, and also visited. I don't know how many times I've been on Fenty stream. I've been on Blackheart stream. I've been on fucking Shambolic stream. We have very different opinions about like Tekken 8. But you know what? I don't treat him like shit because I think he has the wrong opinion. And the fact that some of y'all niggas can't even take just 2 minutes of just hearing my side out for once. And that just shows how fake y'all fucking are. Not just as FGC like members and some shit, just people in general. Y'all fucking suck. And I'm not talking about every single individual. Far from it. I'm talking about a very few and far between. Like, fuck y'all niggas.
Yeah, no, I hear it, man. Look, I know you said you got to go into work tonight. I think the best thing to do is just consider what she did a blessing in disguise, because even though she might have done something nasty to you, you don't want to be around a woman like that anyway. That's not the kind of person you want to be around. So she did you a favor, because I've spoken to girls that are nasty as well, and now when I look back on it, I'm like, thank God that you showed me how nasty you were, because I dodged the bullet. Who wants to go to bed with a nasty woman? You know.
Yeah,
You'll
it don't
meet
matter, no.
bro. You'll meet someone. Trust me, it's minor. Don't let her fuck up your bag.
Dude, I'm 29, man. This shit's raps. The way this shit's going on. This shit's fucking raps.
Yeah. Well, look. If you wanna chat to me like off stream about this at any point, then we could. I'm about. I know I've been busy.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. I'm just gonna keep it transparent. I ain't gonna try to keep you like in the shadow or some shit. But I think this is it for me right here. I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
What do you mean?
Just with like the streaming, like I probably might stream every once in a blue moon, but like as far as like communities go, no more of that. I'm just staying on my own.
No,
because I don't know.
No, listen, man. You got to do what you think is best. Yeah, you do whatever you think is best for your life, and if you want to chat to me, Finn, or anyone else, when you're feeling better, then you can. But whatever you think is best, just try to keep your head up, get your bag, and this feeling will
But
pass
it
eventually.
just feels like man, it's like everybody's feelings matter except for fucking mine. And like I'd be the most selfless person in here. Like I support any one of you motherfuckers. I supported fucking God damn it. I support like a few other streamers that be watching this fucking stream right now. I support I don't know how many people, and I'm not trying to brag or boast or anything, far from it. I'm just saying like, but when it comes to my feelings and what I want to say, it's like fuck me then. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, no. I
like if 5 minutes really gonna bother you that much, then turn the fucking stream off.
It looked like most people in the chat were supportive though. It looked like there was a couple of people that weren't.
Who's saying man up? Who's saying man up?
Who's
saying it?
I don't know. Did someone say that in chat?
I don't know who it is, but can somebody point him out for me, please?
2 people.
Two people.
I don't know who it is. I can't.
But
see.
these are the same people that care about men's mental health, though. These are the same people that go like, "Oh, you should be concerned. You shouldn't be saying shit like that." Like, nigga, see, this is why sometimes when I go into rage, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to people like this, because they hypocritical as shit.
Well, Tom, look at it this way. Just from my perspective, yeah. There's 2
Run
guys.
the beef set. Run the beef set, nigga. Get your ass off of Tekken and take a shower. You know, I may be in a bad state right now, but at least I know how to practice some fucking good hygiene still. How about you get off your ass and take a shower, bitch? How about that?
Tom, look, hear me out. Hear me out. It looks like to me there was only like 2 people here that were being dismissive. I don't try to not focus on them. Try to focus on everyone else because everyone else in the chat looks like they're being supportive. Just try to. But if you want to take some time to yourself, Tom, or if you feel like you're not being appreciated, then I appreciate what you've done for the stream. But I don't want you to stay somewhere that you don't want to be. I want you to be happy, genuinely. So if you feel like you need to
Some of
take
these
some time,
motherfuckers, man.
don't worry about
Like
people.
they
Don't worry
can't.
about it, bro. Because think about it this way, Tom. How much you've seen how much abuse I get on Twitter, or sometimes people come into the chat, or even that psycho that came to the chat yesterday. It happens. There's always gonna be people like that. Try to not focus on them and try to focus on the people around you that do give a shit.
Man, all I'm saying is this, bro. Some of these motherfuckers can't get soap and water into a frame trap with they butt cheeks and say they fucking life to get it clean. Nasty fuck.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's always going to be people that take the piss. I hear what you're saying, though. We try to put men's mental health at the forefront, but a lot of people ain't about it. I get it. But like I said, focus on the people that do care, because a majority of the people do care. Majority of the people do want to listen to what you have to say, 100%. But I think that obviously, like, I know you're upset right now. You got to go into work. Just do your job, go home, get some sleep, and then just try to regroup. Just you know, take a few days away from the internet. You know, like if you feel like you need to stay away from Tekken or gaming or the internet or whatever, do that.
Oh, trust me, I'm off ticking, bro. I did too much property damage for that fucking game. I'm gonna be crystal clear.
Do you know what really helps me when I'm feeling down? When I'm feeling a little bit shit. Even I've started doing it again recently, but just running somewhere secluded, going for a jog, because you're alone with your thoughts. You know, it does help.
Yeah.
Does help.
I'm already by myself too much. I ain't gonna do that shit.
Yeah, but it's different to sitting in a room. When you're outside, like doing something like jogging, it's completely different mindset completely. It's worth a try if you've never done it. It does help a lot of people. I mean, I'm going for a walk with my girl now, and it's not that we're having problems, but like it's just good. It's just good to get out there and walk and be in fresh air.
I understand what you meant.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Look, if like I said, you hit me up whenever. I know I've been busy at work for the past couple of days, but
And also, do like disclaimer, like I'm not on that nice guy shit. It's just once again, I'm just gonna explain it for people that probably like halfway heard what we were talking about. But like I just don't like being bullshitted around. That's the kind of shit that pisses me off. And then when you finally confront me on that, and you got the nerve to laugh in my face.
Yeah.
Nah. I ain't gonna be like, I've been nice to you this many times. So I am owed sex. I am owed a kiss. I am owed a hug. Come on now. Anybody who acting like that, bro, you need to peel back that foreskin and wash it. You nasty. You nasty.
Yeah, well, look, the thing is that it won't be the first nasty woman that you encounter. It will happen again, but the important thing is how you deal with it. The important thing is how you deal with it. And if you just shrug it off and you don't show her any emotion, don't let her know it got under your skin and go about your business, I guarantee you she'll change up her tune and you'll know that you dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
100%.
Right, I'm getting off. I already wasted enough people's time as is.
All right, man. Well, you message me whenever you're ready.
All right.
All right, bro, in a bit.
All right.
Guys, guys in chat, the two of you that were doing it, when people are going through something, try to be a little sympathetic. There's no good saying man up. No good saying that. That doesn't mean anything. That's an empty phrase. It's got to come with a little bit of substance. Jay, you missed nothing, bro. The fucking Gamescom was terrible. Bovane, thank you for the $2. Our lives go the way we focus it. Think positive. Yeah, Tom he'll be fine, man. He'll bounce back. He'll bounce back 100%. Street Sharks, thank you for the $5. Thank you, my Lord Mike Hollow, for giving me my medicine. This gets me through the day. Who messing with Tom, the goat boat? This fucking guy. Appreciate the donation, man. And that Daniel, thank you for the $2. Is it a bait and switch? It probably could be. You know, some girls, they use people to bolster their own confidence. And some guys do it to girls as well. Like people do mean things to each other. And unfortunately, Sometimes you're the victim of it. It happens. It's happened to all of us. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. I feel you, Tom. Dated a woman who cheated on your birthday. Fucking hell. That is that's mad. That's mad. Rain, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Yeah, I'm gonna put up a community post. Thanks for donating those. Actually, you just reminded me. I'll put up a community post and see what you guys want me to do on the members. I'll see what you guys want me to do on the members area. You let me know. Maybe I'll post one video every week, every 2 weeks, something. Me and Jay can get that gym content going. But shout outs to TomTom. Shout outs to everybody that came to the stream today. Shout outs to Gamescom for showing us fuck all. Big up Jeff Keighley. Still got love for Jeff. And thanks for everyone that donated to the stream. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I'll see. I'll have a video on the channel as soon as the stream goes down, actually. So, and that is quite a funny video. Jay's in it, Tom Brady's in it. So I'll have that up. But yeah, thanks guys. Always an eventful stream with you lot. I will see you when I see you. Peace out.